It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once Then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive, through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do, because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Centerville High School girls basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. Good evening and howdy again, everyone. Along with Cole Larsch of Vermilion Tanagers Live doing the producing and the color tonight, I'm Joe Van Gore from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School tonight. It's a Great Plains Conference doubleheader in game number 1. The Tripp-Delmont Armour Nighthawk girls, 7-3, 2-0 in the Great Plains Conference, take on the Centerville Tornadoes, 11-2, 5-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Number 6 this week in Class B girls in the South Dakota Prep Media Basketball Poll, and number 4 this week in Class B girls in the South Dakota Power 5 Poll. In our nightcap, it'll be the Tripp-Delmont Armour Nighthawks with a record of 4-5 against the Centerville Tornadoes, 6-5. And Cole, great to see you. And of course, now slowly, well, not slowly, after Saturday, the dog days of high school basketball, for me at least, has always been January. But we go into February where things kind of sort out.
Yeah, it's good. It's great to be back here in Centerville. It's been a while since I've been up here in this booth, and it's been a while since I've gotten to see either one of these girls or boys teams in action. Just don't have very many off days, like you said, down in Vermilion. But, yeah, once you start to turn into February and the calendar flips over, that's when, especially in this tough Region 4B in both the girls and the boys, every game seems to become more and more important because as we get closer down the stretch, securing those home playoff games are going to be huge because out of these 10 teams in the region, only 2 come, and there's probably going to be 4, maybe even 5 that are worthy of making it to the Sodax 16, but that's what kind of makes this next month of basketball so fun.
Again, Tripp-Delmont Armour is 7-3, 2-0 in the Great Plains Conference, coached by Sam Knodel, who's in her 5th year, a graduate of Mount Marty University, and assisted by Colleen Heeb. They have wins this season over Hanson, Scotland Meadow, Kimball White Lake, Andy Central Dakota Christian, Platte Geddes, Bonham, and Gregory. Their losses so far this season have been to Parkston and Wagner and to Freeman. Of course, Parkston, highly ranked in Class B girls, and Wagner is highly ranked in Class A girls. And Coach Knodel tells me that Kinley Spons, Sarah Bertram, and Mia Reiner have been their top teams so far this season. Well, in the JV game, better get that in, Centerville defeated Tripp-Delmont Armour 42-16. Looking at the numbers for Centerville as a team, they're shooting 40% from the floor, 30% from 3, almost 60% from the free throw line, averaging 59 points, 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 14 turnovers, 13 steals, and almost 2 block shots per game. Leading scorers, Izzy Eide, leading with 19.9 points per game. And Cole, we're on a 1,000-point watch for Izzy Eide, only a sophomore. She is a couple baskets away from 1,000, so we'll certainly pay attention to that. But that's like Taylor Ruvers of Vermilion, who's only a sophomore. She's at 1,000 for her career.
Yeah, it's great to see these young players, hit these big milestones, and it seems, I don't want to say it's more diminished now as the modern day basketball because there is so much scoring, but it's really impressive to see all these different young players get their chance to play from such a young age and eclipse these milestones that, a lot of people don't usually get it till their junior or senior year, and that's just proof of how good of scorers a lot of these players are, and especially Eide.
And also in double figures for the Tornadoes, Bria Austin at 12.8 points a game. Peyton Hansen who has been starting as of late, 8.3 points per game, and Tessa Eide, 6 even. Izzy leads the Tornadoes in rebounding, 6.7 boards a game. Tessa Eide at 4.8 in assists. Bria Austin has 44. Lydia Austin with 41 in steals. Izzy Eide has 47, and Bria Austin has 38 in block shots. Izzy Eide leads with 8 on the season, while Tessa Eide has 6. All right, let's give you the starting lineups that may be interrupted by the singing of our national anthem. For Tripp-Delmont Armour at a forward, Kinley Spons, a 6'2 sophomore. Abby Wazorek, a second forward, a 5'9 senior. The third forward, Mia Reiner, a 5'10 junior. And the guards, Marissa Leonard, a 5'6 junior, and Sarah Bertram, a 5'6 junior. Expect to see Leah DeWald, a 5'5 freshman. Katie Bitterman, a 5'6 freshman. And Ryan Lohman, a 5'8 sophomore, off the bench first for Tripp-Delmont Armour in their road black, trimmed out in Columbia blue and in white. And right now, folks, we will pause for the singing of our national anthem. Nicely done. A Centerville fifth grader with the singing of our national anthem. We gave you Tripp-Delmont Armour's lineup. Here's the lineup for the Centerville Tornadoes. At a forward, Tessa Eide, a 5'8 senior. The other forward, Peyton Hansen, a 5'7 freshman. And the three-guard set of Lydia Austin, a 5'5 junior. Bria Austin, a 5'5 junior. And Izzy Eide, a 5'9 sophomore, again 4 points away from 1,000 in her career. Haley Childress, a 5'8 senior. Ella Reuter, a 5'5 junior. Ashlyn Hagena, a 5'11 sophomore, will come off the bench first for the Tornadoes in their home white, trimmed out in purple and in gold. Our officials for this game and for the boys' game to follow. Our referee for this game is Jalen Kemp. Dustin Sperlick and C.J. Prickett are our umpires. Again, in the JV game, Centerville defeated Tripp-Delmont Armour 42-16. And folks, as you know by now, if you've been watching Centerville Tornadoes live, this is doubleheader number 7 at home. Well, no, not exactly. We had both Centerville games at the Midwest Miracles Classic up at the Corn Palace in Mitchell on January 3rd, but the rest have been doubleheaders here at home ever since. And then, well, the home schedule gets kind of thin coming up in February after Thursday night when Viborg Hurley comes to town for a non-conference doubleheader. The boys will play Bridgewater Emory on Thursday, February 5th, and I think there's just one more doubleheader coming up in February, but we will certainly keep our eye on the Tornadoes and see where they land in Region 4B for the girls and in Region 4B for the guys. All right, ready to go. Izzy Eide for Centerville and Mia Reiner for Tripp-Delmont Armour. Jalen Kemp in the middle. And the opening tap controlled by the Nighthawks as Centerville will come out man-to-man. Sarah Bertram. Here's a pass inside to Reiner. Check that. That was Kinley Spons. Spons will get it back. Jumper in the lane. No good. And the rebound to Lydia Austin. Here comes Centerville on their first possession of the game. Pass down low to Tessa Eide. Goes off her hands and out of bounds. It'll belong to the Nighthawks. And doubled up in the backcourt. Sarah Bertram just missed. Getting called for a 5-second call. Abby Wazorek. And now a 20-second timeout wanted by the Nighthawks. So it's 7:26 left to go first quarter. No score, a short timeout here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Two. All right, a quick timeout by Tripp-Delmont Armour to try to figure out the pressure for Centerville early on. Here's Mia Reiner to Sarah Bertram. Bertram to Reiner. Reiner dribbling down against Peyton Hansen. Here's Kinley Spons. Spons top of the key to Reiner. Now 5 to shoot. 3, 2, 1, and they don't get a shot off. Shot clock violation, so good man-to-man, Cole, by Centerville.
Yeah, and it starts with that backcourt pressure. I mean, it just got Tripp-Delmont Armour just kind of in a tizzy a little bit and couldn't get themselves settled on the offensive end the whole possession.
Here's Tessa Eide. Here's Bria Austin. Stopped right side of the lane to Lydia Austin. And now to Izzy Eide. Izzy. Here's Tessa Eide. Long three. Peyton Hansen won't go. Rebound to Tessa Eide. Bria Austin in the lane. Goes to Lydia Austin. Drives in. Little runner from the left block is good. And Centerville's on the board, leading 2-0. A minute and a half into the game. Here's a steal. Bucket try by Izzy Eide won't fall. Reiner with the rebound, and a rebound foul on Centerville. The foul on Bria Austin, her first team, first sub for Tripp-Delmont Armour. Ryan Loneman, a 5'8 sophomore. Here in the backcourt, Marissa Leonard, her first touch of the game. Across the timeline, Sarah Bertram tied up. It'll go to Centerville because Tripp-Delmont Armour got the opening tap.
Again, that's just more Tornado stifling defense. Not only do they keep it in the full court, but as soon as they get it across half court, they're going to try to trap it there and keep on getting these free possessions.
2-0 Tornadoes. 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Peyton Hansen down the left side of the lane stop. Bria Austin drives in the lane. Right corner, Izzy Eide for three, and it's too long. Rebound to the Nighthawks. Clearing it, Sarah Bertram. Bertram to Reiner, to Loneman. And now out front, Bertram. Here on the right side, a three by Marissa Leonard won't go, and the rebound. Save? No. Izzy Eide tried to save it, but couldn't. It'll be Nighthawk basketball. 5:32 left to go first quarter. 2-0 Tornadoes. So Reiner will get it into Bertram. To Reiner outside the arc on the right. Pass inside, knocked away, but taken by the Nighthawks. Here's a pass inside And a bucket for Kinley Spahns, and we're tied at 2. 5:11 left to go first quarter. A 3 by Bria Austin won't go. Bertram with the rebound, knocked away by Tessa Eide. Nighthawks will play it in the backcourt against full court pressure from the Tornadoes. Into Bertram, across the timeline to Loneman. Down low, here's Reiner with a reverse layup, and it won't go. And a foul on the rebound. And Ryan Lohman, that is her first team of this quarter. So both teams off to a slow start. We played just over 3 minutes, and we're tied at 2. Across the timeline, Lydia Austin to Izzy Eide. Back to Lydia. Out front, open 3, Tessa Eide, too strong. The rebound to Bertram. Bertram will get it to Reiner. Reiner up ahead, and a pass off the hands of Kinley Spahns will go out of bounds. It'll go to Centerville.
Both teams just seem unsettled. I think is that the word for it on the offensive end. I mean, Centerville's getting some open looks from 3, just haven't been able to capitalize on them at all, but see if they capitalize here on this possession.
Here's Tessa Eide. Nice backdoor cut, but a layup too strong for Bria Austin. Back the other way, Reiner for the Nighthawks. Marissa Leonard. Bertram inside. Ball stolen away by Bria Austin. Stepped in front of Lohman. Here's Izzy Eide from the left in the front court. Izzy will get it out front. Lydia Austin to Bria Austin. Bria, Peyton Hansen. Peyton in the lane, off the glass, and it's good. Peyton Hansen is the second Tornadoes starter to score, and it's 4-2. Centerville halfway through the first quarter. For the Nighthawks, Reiner to Loneman. Loneman across the timeline. Ball knocked away, a steal by Lydia Austin. Lydia somehow gets the ball back. Tessa Eide up ahead. Izzy Eide, and there's 2 left to go before 1,000. And it's 6-2 Centerville, and the Nighthawks turn it over. Centerville will bring in Haley Childress, the 5'8 senior, and Ella Reuter, the 5'5 junior. And let's see, the Nighthawks will bring in Katie Bitterman, a 5'6 freshman. Here's Izzy Eide on the left. Haley Childress, Bria Austin, Peyton Hansen. Peyton, great drive. Layup is no good, but she is fouled and will go to the line to shoot a pair, our first free throws of the game. Nighthawk foul on Katie Bitterman, her first, second team. Peyton Hansen, 30 of 46 from the line, 65% coming in. The first of 2 is good. And now the Tornadoes on a run. And Peyton Hansen will get both. So a 6-0 run since being tied at 2. 3:07 left to go in the quarter. Here inside, layup will go from Kinley Spahns on a nice pass from the left side. 8-4, breaking the Tornadoes. Here is Izzy Eide in the lane. Dead on 3, too strong for Haley Childress. Rebound, ripped away by Reiner as Peyton Hansen was battling for the board. Here inside, left-handed layup good for Kinley Spahn. She has all 3 of the Nighthawks baskets, and it's 8-6 Centerville. 2:30 left to go in the quarter. Haley Childress, Izzy Eide. Izzy between the legs, stopped on the block, lost the ball. Kinley Spahns, who again has all 6 points for the Nighthawks, gets the ball. Nighthawks break the pressure with a couple seconds to spare. Here's Bitterman. Bitterman stopped. Out front to Loneman. Pass to the left to Reiner. Dangerously close to the sideline. It looked like she might have stepped out. And now 6 to shoot. Down low. A drive by Loneman. is not good. Back the other way, Peyton Hansen stopped on the block. Kicks it to Childress. Izzy Eide, 3 on the way, and it won't go. And the rebound to Tripp-Delmont Armour with 95 seconds left to go in the quarter, and it's 8-6 Centerville. Nighthawks will bring in a couple at the next dead ball. Inside, Kinley Spons is fouled, and will go to the line for 2. The foul is on Bria Austin. That's her second team. So Kinley Spons has a chance to tie it up with a couple here, and the first of 2 is good. In for Centerville, Tessa Eide, Ashlyn Hagena, the 5'11 sophomore, and Lydia Austin. As we mentioned, the Nighthawks bring in 2. I think Marissa Leonard is checked back in. The second is good, and we're tied at 8. Kinley Spons, 8, and Centerville 8, with 1:21 left to go in the first quarter. Here's Izzy Eide. Izzy fade away in the lane, short. And the battle for the rebound won by Peyton Hansen of Centerville, a fresh 35 with 1:03 to go in the quarter. Here's Izzy. Down low, Hagena. Off the glass, too strong. Rebound cleared by Spons. So Tripp-Delmont Armour with a chance to take their first lead of the game. 45 seconds left to go in the quarter. We're tied at 8. Here's Reiner. Reiner coming in from the right, stopped. Out front to Spons. From the left side, yep, that's the third I was looking for. Leah DeWall, the 5'5 freshman. But her runner is no good, but the Nighthawks get it. And shot clock is off. We're tied at 8. Down to 20. Reiner to the basket. Layup good. And Mia Reiner, the second Nighthawk starter to score. Now with 10, 9, 8. Here is Lydia Austin with 5, 4. Izzy Eide for 3. And it might have been tipped. Rebound by Peyton Hansen. And Tessa Eide puts it up, but it's no good. After 1. Tripp-Delmont Armour 10 and Centerville 8, the second quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
We go to the second quarter, and a 8-0 run by the Nighthawks after they trailed 8-2. Centerville had a 6-0 run themselves, and the Nighthawks get the ball to begin the quarter. Back in, Sarah Bertram. Bertram to Spons. Back to Bertram, driving the baseline. The little runner no good. Rebound, Peyton Hansen. Peyton will clear and give to Bria Austin. Up ahead, Lydia Austin. Right side, Izzy Eide. Here's Peyton Hansen. Izzy in traffic. Kicks it out. Left side three. Good by Bria Austin. Bria with her 29th of the season. And the Tornadoes take back the lead 11-10 with about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Reiner. Reiner, kind of a Euro step, and she leaned in and got it off the glass to go. Coach Tornberg wanted a travel, and it's 12-11. Tripp-Delmont Armour. 7 minutes to go in the half. Peyton Hansen. Here's Lydia Austin for 3, and it's good. Lydia on the season with 9 threes, and it's 14-12. Well, if you're going to clog the middle because of Izzy Eide, that's what you get. And a turnover by Abby Wazorek. Ryan Lohman, the 5'8 sophomore, back in. And one thing I've noticed, Cole, and I know you haven't seen Centerville, but the girls seem to have a problem with length. And when you got somebody like 6'2 Kinley Spons and 5'10 Mia Reiner, here's a 3 by Peyton Hansen, an air ball out of bounds to the Nighthawks. But that's been the deal in their 2 losses, where length has really hurt them inside.
Yeah, we see that not only just here in Centerville, but also quite a lot of times across the state in Class B and even smaller schools in Class A.
Here's a baseline jumper after a steal by Izzy Eide. Izzy in the lane again. That's no good. Rebound Tessa Eide to Bria Austin. Lydia Austin for 3 off the back of the rim, and the rebound to Mia Reiner. So about 3 or 4 chances for Centerville to score. Tornadoes lead 14-12, 6:01 left to go in the half. Ball knocked in the backcourt. No, they call over and back. And Coach Nudell and Coach Heeb of the Nighthawks said no, it was touched. But it'll go to Centerville with a 14-12 lead, 5:58 left to go before halftime. Peyton Hansen from the right, backing down. Izzy Eide, pull-up 3, good! There it is! Timeout wanted by Tucker Tornberg, and Izzy Eide with the 3, her 34th of the season, has reached 1,001 points for her career, and she is going to be honored, and, well, she's in tears right now. It's a full timeout for Centerville, but 5:45 left in the half, a 6-0 run, and Izzy Eide has reached 1,000 for her career, and the Centerville crowd, it's on its feet. And you know what? She's only a sophomore. Yeah. So now Coach Tornberg will work on a little strategy here, but with 5:45 left to go in the second quarter, 1,001 points for Izzy Eide, who is the tallest among the starters at 5'9". But she has certainly been fun to watch. Well, going back to when I was in a different radio and stream life, and last year as a freshman, and of course she had a great cast with her. But Izzy Eide, a member of the 1,000-point club at Centerville High School. And now, after the full timeout, inbounds pass to Spons. Spons to Ryan Lohman. Here's a steal. Bria Austin. Ella Reuter is in. Here's Tessa Eide. Tessa going to the basket, missed the layup, got her own rebound. Lydia Austin. Ella Reuter for 3, no good, and a good box out and a rebound by Marissa Leonard of Centerville, or of Tripp-Delmont Armour. Here's Loneman across the timeline, trapped on the sideline, goes to Bertram, inside to Spons, and the little baby hook is good. She is fouled and will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. The foul on Tessa Eide of Centerville, her first of the quarter. And that breaks the 6-0 run by Centerville. It's 17-14. Spons 2 of 2 from the line. Completes the three-point play. She's now 3 of 3 from the line. And 17-15. Centerville, 5 minutes to go in the half. A drive by Lydia Austin, Ella Reuter, Tessa Eide. Tessa to Peyton Hansen. Peyton to Ella Reuter. Reuter lost the ball. It's off one of the Nighthawks' hands. It was off of Marissa Leonard's hands. And Centerville, with 15 to shoot, will play it in on the end line underneath their own basket. Lydia Austin lobs it into Tessa Eide. Peyton Hansen. Right side, Ella Reuter. Here's a three by Bria Austin, and it's good. Her second three of the game. She's got 30 on the season, and it's 20-15 Centerville. 4:26 left to go before halftime. And the Nighthawks trying to get it across the timeline. They do with Ryan Loneman. Here is Mia Reiner. Reiner driving in, left a layup short. Peyton Hansen the other way. She'll get it up ahead to Tessa Eide with the left hand. The layup too strong. And the rebound battle won by Bertram of the Nighthawks. Here's Marissa Leonard. Leonard inside to Spons, and with the left hand, the jump hook is good, and a timeout wanted by Centerville. So let's take a short break. 3:53 left in the half. Tornadoes 20, Nighthawks 17 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
3:53 left in the half. Centerville 20, Tripp-Delmont Armour 17. Kinley Spons has 13 of the Nighthawks' 17 points. She just can't be stopped so far in this game. Here's Peyton Hansen. Ashlyn Hagena back in. Here's Izzy Eide through traffic, and she is fouled, I believe, by Bertram, and will go to the line for two. And Sarah Bertram with her first of this quarter. Izzy Eide, 16 of 23 from the line, 70%. And the first of two, good. She has 6, 21-17, 3:39 left in the half. Second on the way, right down the sock. She's got 7, and it's 22-17. Here's a pass to Spons. Ashlyn Hagena stepped in front of the pass, but she also stepped on the sideline, and it'll be Nighthawk basketball. From the sideline, Mia Reiner looking. We'll get it into Sarah Bertram. Bertram double team. Goes to Spons. Spons to Reiner driving and fouled by Peyton Hansen. Or did they give it to Bria Austin? Well, Mia Reiner for a pair. Yep, and it is on Bria Hansen. That's her third, second of the quarter. Bria comes out along with Peyton Hansen. Tessa Eide back in as the second is good. No, the first was missed. The second was good. 22-18, Centerville, 3:20 left in the half. Lydia Austin, Tessa Eide. Tessa to Haley Childress. Here's a three by Hagena. Good! Ashlyn Hagena with her first three-pointer, and here's a steal. Izzy Eide will score from the left side. A quick 5 for Centerville. They lead 27-19, 2:53 left in the half. Inside it goes to Spons. Spons double-teamed, and a foul on Lydia Austin. Lydia with her first, third team of the quarter. The action's hot and heavy, Cole.
Yeah, like you said, that 5-point swing as well with the three and then the defensive pressure for the steal. I think that That really blew this one a lot further open than it was here late in the second quarter.
And again, Tripp-Delmont Armour led 10-8 after a quarter as Izzy Eide, a pass inside to Spahns, got the steal. Tessa Eide missed. Here's a three. Lydia Austin, too strong. And 2-point takedown is a jump ball. It'll go to Centerville with 2:27 left in the half. 27-19. It's also getting a tad chippy out there, too. Lydia Austin will lob it into Ashlyn Hagener, who's hit a three. She'll try a jumper from beyond the free throw line, and it's good. 5 in the quarter for Ashlyn Hagener, the 5'11 sophomore. 29-19, Centerville. 2:14 left in the half. Back the other way, Leah DeWald. Sarah Bertram. Inside to Spahns. Spahns double team off the glass, too strong. Trying to get her own rebound. She does. Can't finish, but was fouled, I believe, by Tessa Eide or Ashlyn Hagener. They give it to Hagener. That is her fourth team of the quarter. Spahns, 3 of 3 from the line. Tripp-Delmont Armour as a team, 4 of 5 from the line in the first half. The first of 2, no good. That's her first miss. Peyton Hansen back in. Ryan Lohman, Marissa Leonard back in for the Nighthawks. 29-19, biggest lead for Centerville. Second free throw, no good. Who got it? Reiner did, and Reiner will put it back in for 2. She's got 7. So Reiner with 7, and Spahns with 13. And it's 29-21. A 3 by Peyton Hansen won't go. Hagener had her hands on the rebound. Here's a 3 by Bertram. Good. Sarah Bertram becomes the third TDA Nighthawks starter to score, and it's 29-24. 1:18 left to go in the half. Izzy Eide. Offensive foul called. That is her first, 5th team of the quarter. But since it was a player control foul, no free throws will be shot. Tucker Tornberg saying, what does she do? And the official said, led with her elbow, led with her forearm. Tripp-Delmont Armour breaks the pressure, down low, shot off the glass too strong, rebound to Spahns, she'll score again. Spahns with 15, and now a 7-0 run by the Nighthawks to trail 29-26. Izzy Eide no good. Lydia Austin will rebound and put it in from the left side of the hoop. She's got 7, 31-26, ending that 7-0 run. 35 seconds left to play in the half, 25 to shoot. And this has been a quick first half, it seems like. Here's a long 3, and that won't go for Marissa Leonard. Now, shot clock off, Centerville with a 5-point lead, looking to add to it. Here's Lydia Austin to Izzy Eide. And Coach Tornberg at the home of the Tornadoes logo calling out a play. 6-5. Peyton Hansen with 3. Here's Izzy Eide with 2-1. Long 3. No good at the buzzer. At halftime, we've got a good one in Great Plains Conference girls basketball. Centerville with 31 and Tripp-Delmont Armour with 26. We'll be back with halftime after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, Great Plains Conference girls basketball at the half, and we've got a good one. Centerville 31, Tripp-Delmont Armour 26. Tripp-Delmont Armour led after one quarter 10-8. 8 out of the 10 points scored by Kinley Spons, the 6'2 sophomore, in that first quarter. Centerville, though, broke out to a 10-point lead at 29-19. A quick 7-0 run by the Nighthawks was met by a basket by Centerville, and at the half, it's 31-26, Cole.
Yeah, like you said, it's been really back and forth. A lot of runs both ways. I mean, at one point, Centerville was on to 8. Then TDA kind of clawed back and got it back to a one-possession game. Then Centerville went out big again, and it's just both teams really been responding. And I think what I personally expected to see there in that second quarter is once Izzy Ide got crossed that 1,000 point, kind of the emotions of that went away, and then the whole team just seemed to relax a little bit and start to get back into their own groove. But then with those couple of timeouts, so did TDA's groove. So, I mean, both these offenses have just been really good, and defenses have been good in spurts except for when they've been giving up the runs, but it was a really entertaining first half.
Here's the first half scoring summary. Kinley Spons, the 6'2 sophomore, a big thorn in the side for the Tornadoes defensively so far. Kinley, again, had 8 of Tripp-Delmont Armour's 10 first-quarter points. She has 15 at the half. Mia Reiner has 8, 6 in the second quarter. Sarah Bertram with the only 3 for the Nighthawks. Abby Wazorek and Marissa Leonard started for TDA but didn't score. Leah DeWald, Katie Bitterman, Ryan Loneman played in the first half for the Nighthawks but didn't score. Coach Nudell talked about one of her roster players, number 40, 5'7 junior Belle Hotchkiss. Well, she's not here. She's not injured. She's not sick. She is a legislative page for the South Dakota legislature at the Capitol in Pierre. For Centerville, 4 out of their 5 starters have scored, 1 off the bench. Izzy Ide with 9. So my Yankton High School math tells me she has 1,005 points for her career. She hit a 3 to go to 1,001 with 5:45 left to go in the first quarter. So congratulations, Izzy. Lydia Austin with 7. Bria Austin with 6. Peyton Hansen has 4. Ashlyn Hagenes stepped up in the second quarter, had a 3 and a bucket for 5 points. Haley Childress, Ella Reuter played off the bench, didn't score. Tessa Ide started for Centerville, but didn't score. Tripp-Delmont Armour, 10 field goals. One of those, a three-pointer by Sarah Bertram. And they're 5 out of 7 from the free throw line. Centerville, 11 field goals, 5 of those three-pointers. 2 by Bria Austin. 1 apiece for Lydia Austin and Izzy Ide and Ashlyn Hagenes. Centerville, 4 out of 4 from the line in the first half. As far as foul trouble goes, well, Tripp-Delmont Armour only had 3 team fouls the entire first half. Centerville ended up with 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and 3 of those belonged to Bria Austin, who had a couple threes in the second quarter for her 6 points. All right, again at the half, Centerville 31 and Tripp-Delmont Armour 26 in Great Plains Conference girls basketball. We'll be back with the third quarter after you see and hear from our sponsors here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
2.
All right, with Cole Larsch, Joe Van Gore here at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, about ready to start the third quarter. Let's see if both teams will use their original starting 5 to start the quarter. For Tripp-Delmont Armour, the starting 5 was Kinley Spons, Abby Wazorek, Mia Reiner, Marissa Leonard, and Sarah Bertram. For Centerville, Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, and Izzy Eide, the newest member of the 1,000 Point Club for the Centerville girls. And I tell you what, folks, through the years, there have been a lot of them. All right, at the sideline, Mia Reiner will throw it in. And the third quarter underway. It goes into Sarah Bertram. Centerville, man-to-man. The Nighthawks, for the most part, playing man-to-man. Thought I saw a zone a couple times. Here's a drive by Reiner, and the layup good. Mia Reiner in double figures with 10. 31-28, 7:40 left to go, third quarter. Here's Peyton Hansen. Peyton driving in, leaning in, layup, good. Peyton Hansen with her first points since the first quarter. And it's 33-28. And here's a steal, Izzy Eide. Layup, no good. She is fouled and will shoot 2 with 7:21 left in the third. The foul on Mia Reiner, her first team of this quarter. Izzy, second trip to the line, looking to get into double figures for the umpteenth time. First of 2 is good. All right, if you want to count along, folks, that's 1,006. 34-28 Centerville. Pending the second by Izzy. It's on the way. No good. Bria Austin tracks down the offensive board. Here is Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen. Peyton to Tessa to Izzy. Eide to Hansen. Open 3. In and out, no good. And the rebound cleared by Mia Reiner. Reiner will give it to Sarah Bertram. And here's a kick out of bounds by Izzy Eide with 6:56 left to go in the quarter. So from in front of the Nighthawk bench, Sarah Bertram, who had a second quarter 3, looking to inbound and does get it into Reiner, looking for Spahns. They've got 2 girls on her right now, kind of playing a zone, and here's an over and back on TDA. So from midcourt, Izzy Eide will get it into Bria Austin. Again, Bria with 6 points, a couple threes in the second quarter, has 3 fouls. Here's Bria driving and fouled. Will shoot 2 with 6:39 left to go in the third quarter. Nighthawk foul. Ryan Lohman, who might have got the third quarter start, that's her second team of the quarter. First of 2 for Bria, no good. 26 of 41 before that miss, 63%. And the second. It's a nice home roll. Bria with 7, 35-28. Again, the biggest lead for the Nighthawks was at the end of the first quarter when it was 10-8. Centerville had a 29-19 second quarter lead. Bertram had her shot blocked by Eide. The ball is loose, a tie-up, and it'll go to Centerville because Tripp-Delmont Armour started the third quarter with the ball. 6:20 left in the quarter, 7-point lead for the Tornadoes. Here's Izzy Eide. Tessa Eide, shot blocked out of bounds by Kinley Spahns. And Izzy Eide to inbound on the end line for the Centerville Tornadoes to Peyton Hansen. Tessa Eide, left corner 3 by Izzy, too long. Sarah Bertram with the rebound to Mia Reiner. Now to Ryan Loneman. Ashlyn Hagena will check in. And 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. Who she'll guard when she gets in. 5:45 left in the quarter. Down low to Spahns. Shot is partially deflected. I think Tessa Eide will pick up the foul, and she will. That's her first team this quarter. Spahns, 3 out of 5 from the line, with 15 points to lead all scorers. And the first of 2, it's a nice little couple bounces on the rim and goes in. Hagena in. Tessa Eide, the only Centerville starter not to have scored, will come out. Leah DeWald in, and Marissa Leonard, who as a starter for the Nighthawks hasn't scored, will come out. 35-29, 35-30, 5:41 left to go in the third. Don't forget the boys coming up about 20 minutes after this one on Centerville Tornadoes Live. For the Tornadoes, Izzy Eide. Here is Peyton Hansen. Peyton left a layup short. Rebound cleared by Mia Reiner, and a foul in the backcourt on Peyton Hansen. Her first, second team of the quarter. Now 5:24 left in the quarter. Bertram across the timeline. Mia Reiner to Bertram to Reiner. Inside it goes to Reiner, and Reiner called for traveling. Tried that half Euro step that turned into a full one.
Yeah, I watched it back there on the replay. Just got the ball back and kind of shuffled the feet a little bit, trying to make your move in the lane.
Right back. Here's Peyton Hansen in the lane. Hagenna. Izzy Eide from the right. Izzy out front to Peyton Hansen. Here is Lydia Austin driving and off her thigh and out of bounds to Tripp-Delmont Armour with 4:45 left to go in the quarter. Nighthawks with 4 points so far this quarter. Centerville with 4 points so far this quarter. Here in the backcourt, Spahns, who has 17. Here's the steal by Izzy Eide. Centerville, 3-on-3 break. Goes to Peyton Hansen. Too strong to Bria Austin. Bria missed, but Ashlyn Hagenna will pick it up and will shoot 2 from the line. The foul on Sarah Bertram. And the first of 2 for Hagenna, no good. 4 of 8, 50% coming in. Now they've got Mia Reiner for 3 fouls. Really? Huh. And the second by Hagenna is good. Good contribution for Ashlyn off the bench with 6. And it's 36-30, 4:23 left to go in the quarter. And a timeout wanted by Tripp-Delmont Armour. 4:20 left to go in the third. Tornadoes 36, Nighthawks 30, and Great Plains Conference girls basketball on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
4:20 left to go, third quarter. Centerville 36 and Tripp-Delmont Armour 30. After a full timeout, the Nighthawks 2 fulls and a 30. And Tucker Tornberg of Centerville has a couple fulls and a 30 for timeouts. Leah DeWald back in. Here's a pass that's tipped away, taken by Katie Bitterman. Bitterman to DeWald, and ball knocked out of bounds with 4:01 left to go in the third. Coming back in, Ryan Loneman. All right, they've got her for 1. All right, so that would add up for Ryan Loneman. It goes inside to Reiner, and Reiner, about half under the basket, will score again. She's got 12, 36-32. Tessa Eide tried to get it on the left baseline over to Ashlyn Hagena on the right side of the basket, but it's knocked out of bounds by the Nighthawks. Izzy Eide will lob it into Hagena. Back to Izzy on the right. Izzy from the right to the middle. Shot inside the top of the key, too strong. Rebound to the Nighthawks, Katie Bitterman. Bertram, ball knocked away. Driving in and stopped is Bitterman. A three is an air ball for Loneman. Here comes Tessa Eide with 3:23 left in the quarter. Bria Austin, little runner in the lane. Nice. And it's good. She's got 9. 38-32. 3:13 left in the third. Mia Reiner. Pass inside to Spahns. Foul on Ashlyn Hagena. Her second. Third of this quarter. Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Ella Reuter will come in for Izzy Eide, for Bria Austin, and for Haley Childress, who snuck in when we weren't looking. Inbounds pass to Reiner, knocked off the floor by Lydia Austin. Seven points in the quarter for Centerville, 6 for Tripp-Delmont Armour. Inbounds pass. Down low it goes to Reiner, leans in, off the glass, no good, gets her own rebound and is fouled with 3:02 left to go in the quarter. And Cole, there's that length again, especially for offensive rebounds. The foul on Ella Reuter, her first, 4th team of the quarter.
Yeah, not only just the length and size inside, but also some pretty good positioning on those offensive rebounds. TDA's gotten a lot of second, even third chances, but haven't been able to capitalize on very many of them.
Here's a three out front by Kinley Spahns. It only drew air and out of bounds to Centerville with under 3 to go in the third quarter. 14 fouls on the Tornadoes, 3 on the Nighthawks this quarter. Here's Peyton Hansen to Lydia Austin. Lydia to Ella Reuter. Peyton Hansen, a three, no good. Rebound, Sarah Bertram. And probably lost in all this with Tripp-Delmont Armour's length is them boxing out a good rebounding Centerville team. Here it goes inside to Spahns. Easy lay-in with the left hand for 2 more. She's got 19, 38-34. Wide open, Ashlyn Hagena, and she'll score. Good look by one of the Austins. Ashlyn Hagena with 8 off the bench in this game, 40-34, 2:10 left in the third. And a pass inside gets by Bitterman, picked up by Hagena. Here's Peyton Hansen in the front court to Tessa Eide. Tessa on the drive, layup short. I think she was trying to compensate for getting past Kinley Spahns, but just didn't have enough oomph to get it up for a layup. Loneman. Bitterman stopped on the baseline. Throws it in the corner to Bertram. And now the ball knocked away from Spahns. Here comes Lydia Austin. Up ahead to Hagena. Layup, too strong. Rebound, Bertram taken away by Ella Reuter. Inside Peyton Hansen, a jump hook, no good. 1:21 left in the quarter. 40-34 Centerville. Here comes Mia Reiner. Across the timeline to Bitterman. And a whistle and a timeout. And a 30-second timeout wanted by Tripp-Delmont Armour. They are out of 30s. 1:11 left to go in the third. Centerville 40. Tripp-Delmont Armour 34 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
2.
$1:11 left to go in the quarter. So Tripp-Delmont Armour down to 2 full timeouts. Again, Tucker Tornberg of Centerville still has his 2 fulls and a 30. Coach Knodel. From the sideline, Mia Reiner to Sarah Bertram to Marissa Leonard. High post to Reiner. Inside to Bertram. No, inside to Spons, I'm sorry. Spons fouled by Tessa Eide. That's her third. Fifth team of the quarter on Centerville. So TDA is in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. Spons shooting 2 in the first of 2 is good. 5 points in the quarter, 20 in the game to lead all scorers, and it's 40-35 Centerville. 1:03 left in the quarter. Second by Spons is good. She is now 7 out of 9 from the free throw line. Lydia Austin for Centerville. To Izzy Eide. A 3 over Reiner is an air ball. Peyton Hansen has it, goes up. She is fouled with 49 seconds left in the third and will shoot a pair. The foul on Katie Bitterman is her second. Fourth team of the quarter. How about Peyton from the line? Second time. First of 2, good. Ella Reuter, Ashlyn Hagena in for Bria Austin and Tessa Eide. Tessa hasn't scored yet. Bria with 9, still playing with 3 fouls. The second by Peyton, no good. And the rebound to Mia Reiner for TDA. Here's a tip pass to Reiner in the middle. 20 seconds to shoot. 32 seconds left in the quarter. A pass tipped away by Ella Reuter to Izzy Eide. Lydia Austin to Izzy. Izzy to Peyton Hansen. Great spin move in the lane. In traffic, she's fouled and will shoot 2 with 18.3 left to go in the quarter. Shot clock is off. Fouled on Marissa Leonard. Her first and 15. So Peyton Hansen, first of 2, good. Now 4 out of 5 from the line. Ryan Loneman back in. Katie Bitterman comes out. No bench points so far for Tripp-Delmont Armour. Second free throw, no good. And now the clock running down. 13, 12, 11. Here's Reiner with 9, 8, 7, 6. Right corner to Leonard. To Reiner with 2, 1. 3 on the way, no good. And after 3, Centerville 42 and Tripp-Delmont Armour 36. Don't go away. The fourth quarter next on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
8 minutes to go. Still kind of up in the air, 42-36 Centerville. And Tripp-Delmont Armour will get the ball first to start the fourth and final 8 minutes as it goes in from Reiner to Sarah Bertram. Bertram in the front court to Marissa Leonard. To Reiner, to Loneman. Bertram, she thought about that. Between the circles 3. Here's a 3 that won't go for Marissa Leonard. Izzy Eide up ahead. Bria Austin. Layup is good. She was fouled and will go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. She now has 11. And the foul on Marissa Leonard, her second. first of this quarter. Bria, 1 out of 2 from the line with those 11 points. And she'll complete the three-point play to make it 45-36. That's the biggest lead for Centerville. Izzy Eide with a steal and a great save to Bria Austin to Ashlyn Hegena. Wow. Here's Izzy in the lane, goes to the rack and is fouled and will shoot 2 with 7:26 to go. The foul on Ryan Lohman, that's her second team. Izzy Eide's first of 2 here is good. She has 11. So that's 1,007 if you're keeping count. 46-36, second one is good. Biggest lead for Centerville, now 11 with 7:26 to go. And, you know, Cole, it kind of quietly, Centerville's done a great job on Kinley Spahns. She has 6 points to lead all scorers with 21, but she's not scoring at the pace she was in the first half. As a layup by Reiner, no good. 2-on-1 break. Bria Austin fouled by Sarah Bertram, her second, team's third.
Yeah, you talked about it there, Joe. Centerville's done a much better job of containing Spahns, and that was kind of one of the bigger question marks of that first quarter, especially as with her size underneath, and she came out red hot, in that first quarter, but has really cooled off as she's been a big presence defensively, but that's as expected when she bigger, about 5 or 6 inches taller than everybody on the court for Centerville, but offensively, she's been held in check last couple quarters.
Bria Austin with 2 makes at the line, 49-36 Centerville. 1 minute gone in the fourth quarter. Biggest lead for the Tornadoes. Again, I think the only lead. Here's Mia Reiner. Nice drive, missed it, got it back. Kind of put up a wild shot that was blocked out of bounds by one of the Tornadoes. But if I'm not mistaken, the only lead by Tripp-Delmont Armour in this game was 10-8 at the end of the first quarter. Bertram gets it into Reiner. Short shot off the glass, good. Mia Reiner now with 14. Kinley Spahns has 21. 3 by Bria Austin, good! Her third 3 of the game in the second half. She has 11 of her 17. Timeout, Centerville, full timeout with 6:38 left to go. 52-38, Centerville over Tripp-Delmont Armour on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
.638 left to go, Cole, and Centerville has opened up a 52-38 fourth quarter lead. The Nighthawks with only 2 points in the quarter, but 10 for the Tornadoes.
Yeah, and it's been the biggest part of it so far has just been turning defense into offense. They're getting rebounds, and now here in this, especially late in the third, now early in the fourth quarter, they're pushing out in transition, using their quickness to their advantage, and like you said, this is the biggest lead they've had all game, and they're going to try to keep on building on it with this pressure.
And Tripp-Delmont Armour breaks the pressure. 52-38 Tornadoes, 6.5 left to go in the fourth. Mia Reiner lost the ball, and it's picked up. Here's Lydia Austin driving with the left hand, the layup good. Her first points of the second half, she's got 9. 54-38, 6:10 to go. And another timeout or a blocking foul. Blocking foul on Haley Childress. Her first of this quarter. Izzy Eide back in. Izzy with 12. That's 1,008. She got her 1,000th and 1,001 point on a 3 in the second quarter. A 3 by Reiner. By the Nighthawks, no good, and Tornadoes coming back the other way. Lydia Austin tied up, goes to Izzy Eide, to Peyton Hansen, to Haley Childress. Here's Lydia on the drive and fouled by Leah DeWald. That is her first, fourth team of the quarter. How about Lydia from the line? 3 of 7, 43% coming in. First of 2 won't go. Tessa Eide back in. Ashlyn Hagena has had some great production off the bench with 8. Tripp-Delmont Armour has none as far as scoring off their bench. Second by Lydia is good. She has got 10. She is the third Tornado in double figures, and here's another foul on Haley Childress, her second team of the quarter. 55-38. Centerville, just like that, has stretched their lead with a 13-2 run in this fourth quarter. Here's Reiner. Ball is loose. It's picked up by Katie Bitterman. Now, Lydia Austin with the steal. Up ahead, Izzy Eide. Pull-up jumper from 15, no good. Long rebound. Lydia Austin has it. Lost it. And a pass up ahead to Leah DeWald, who's a little bit too quick from Bitterman. And it'll go to Centerville with 5:18 to go. The boys' game coming up next in about 15 or 20 minutes between the Tornadoes trying to break a 4-game losing streak and Tripp-Delmont Armour just a game below 500 at 4-5. The Centerville boys are 6-5. Peyton Hansen from the free throw line missed everything. Haley Childress picks it up and she is fouled with 5 minutes to go. Foul on Mia Reiner is now her fourth and fifth of the quarter. First of 2, no good for Haley. 3 of 4 from the line coming in for 75%. Marissa Leonard and Ryan Loneman back in for Bertram and for Bitterman. The second, it's a nice roll. Bria Austin back in. Haley Childress with a point. So 56-38 with 5 minutes to go. Centerville, needless to say, has been at the line a ton here in the second half, particularly the fourth quarter. Loneman to Reiner. Across the midcourt stripe to Leonard. Leonard doubled up on the right. Goes down low to Spahn. Spahn's going to the basket. Partially deflected out of bounds. Hits the baseline. Tripp-Delmont Armour basketball with 18 to shoot and 4:42 to play. Inbounds pass and a 3 on the way. Short for Marissa Leonard. Back the other way, Peyton Hansen all the way to the basket. Missed the layup. Lydia Austin with the offensive board. To Bria Austin, to Lydia. Lydia driving. Great step. And the layup with the left hand, good. She's got 12, and it's 58-38 Centerville, 4:19 to go. Mia Reiner, player control foul, and she is just fouled out of the game. She will leave with 4:17 to play, and she will finish with 14 points on the night. So Bertram and Bitterman back in. Reiner, who just fouled out, comes out, and Leah DeWald will come out. I think Tessa Eide is checked back in for Centerville. So Centerville now is cruised to a 20-point lead with the ball coming up on the halfway mark of the fourth quarter. Bria Austin for three, no good. Rebound, Tessa Eide. Tessa can't put it back. Tessa gets it again, gives it to Lydia Austin. Bria Austin, wide open three, no good. And Kinley Spons with the rebound for Tripp-Delmont Armour. The Nighthawks still with only 2 points this quarter, and those two were by Mia Reiner, who's now on the bench with 5 fouls. Here's a layup, and no good for Loneman. She is fouled and will shoot 2 with 3:36 to go. Tessa Eide with her third team of the quarter. So a chance for Loman to score off the bench. First of 2 is good. First bench points for the Nighthawks, 58-39, 3:36 to go. Second on the way, good. 58-40 Centerville, 3:33 to go. A big fourth quarter and some separation. Here's a drive, layup too strong for Bria Austin. Loneman to Bitterman to Bertram in the front court. Pass inside to Spons, intercepted by Hagenna. Up ahead to Lizzie Eide. Izzy with the left hand, and there's more. 14 for Izzy. So that is 1,010. Another steal and another bucket by Izzy Eide. That's 1,012. 62-40, 2:50 to go. For the Nighthawks, Bertram. Here on the left, Loneman drives down to the baseline. Ball taken away by Tessa Eide, picked up by Lydia Austin. No, that's Bria. Bria with the left hand will score, and a timeout wanted by Tucker Tornberg. It's a 30, 2:28 to go. Tornadoes 64, Nighthawks 40 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pest.
2:28 to go, 64-40. Tucker Tornberg has put in Madison Karstenen, the 5'6 senior. Otherwise, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, Ashlyn Hagenna. As the Nighthawks have it, still looking for more points. They've only scored 4 this quarter, while Centerville has scored 22. Here inside, Bertram is fouled and will shoot a pair with 2:07 to go. Centerville foul on Ashlyn Hagenna. That's her third, 4th team of the quarter. Bertram had a second quarter 3, first trip to the line, and the first of 2 is good. 64-41. And the second by Sarah Bertram is good. She's got 5, and it's 64-42. 2 minutes to go. Peyton Hansen, Bria Austin, Ashlyn Hagenna, Madison Karstenen, Lydia Austin. Bria on the drive, and the layup no good. Rebound to Tripp-Delmont Armour with 1:50 to go. And now, Moore coming in for Centerville. Ball off the floor. And in for Tripp-Delmont Armour, Leah DeWald. Mackenzie Karstenen, the 5'7 junior, is in. Haley Childress back in, and somebody else came in. And I believe that's it. Haley Childress to Madison Karstinen, Ashlyn Hagena, Ella Reuter. That's the one, that third one that came in. 1:18 to go, 64-42. Centerville will go to 12-2, 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. And here's the steal by Leah DeWald. DeWald at the other end, layup good. A bucket off the bench for the 5'5 freshman. 64-44. And a steal by Sarah Bertram. Bertram hands it off to Spons, gets inside and scores. And a substitute, Abby Wazorek, coming in. And now Centerville will take a full timeout, their final timeout of the game. 47.7 to go. Tornadoes 64, Nighthawks 46 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
All right, after a timeout, Emery Anderson, a 5'7 sophomore, in for Centerville. Sage Martz, a 5'7 freshman. Evelyn Mark, a 5'7 freshman, to play out the last few seconds of the game as Sage Martz was driving down. Ball knocked off the floor. And Sage Martz will throw it in for the Tornadoes with 31.4 and 19 to shoot. Emery Anderson. Here's a three, rimming out for Sage Martz. Rebound to Tripp-Delmont Armour. Shot clock off, 20 seconds to go. Here's Leah DeWald. Now down to 8 seconds to play. Marissa Leonard, pass inside, gets knocked away. Last 2 seconds, and the final score will read Centerville 64 and Tripp-Delmont Armour with 46. So a big fourth quarter by the Tornadoes. Picks up their 12th win of the year. They're 12-2, 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. They will host Viborg Hurley in non-conference action Thursday night at 6:15 here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Tripp-Delmont Armour now 7-4. 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. They will host Burke coming up on Friday night. Well, no, or are they on the road? Hold on. Want to be accurate, folks. Nope, they will host Burke at Armour High School, and it's a game time scheduled for 4 o'clock on Friday. All right, we'll be back to wrap this up after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
2. Back at the Centerville High School Purple Gym, along with Cole Larsch from Vermilion Tanagers Live and our sponsors, Joe Van Gore. Final score in girls Great Plains Conference action, Centerville pulls away in the fourth quarter to win 64-46 to go to 12-2 and 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Tripp-Delmont Armour now 7-4, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Tripp-Delmont Armour led 10-8 after one quarter, which I believe was their only lead of the game. Centerville led 31-26 at the half. Centerville led 42-36 after 3, but only 10 points in the fourth quarter for Tripp-Delmont Armour. 22 for Centerville, Cole, to roll to a big win.
Yeah, and it just seemed like it was a lot of their defensive pressure that kind of allotted to that. It was pretty close throughout the second and halfway through the third, and then late in the third and in the fourth quarter, Tornadoes started turning defense into offense, and that's one of their big keys to success throughout the entire season is getting those steals in transition. And then we got to the fourth quarter, and they just started pouring it on, and the offense started to click.
For Tripp-Delmont Armour, 3 out of their 5 starters scored, 2 off the bench, 2 in double figures, 1 in the 20s. Kinley Spons, the 6'2 sophomore, had 15 points at the half, but Centerville held her to 8 in the second half and only 2 in that fourth quarter. Mia Reiner, a 5'10 junior, had 14 points before she fouled out with 4:17 to go. Sarah Bertram had 5. Abby Wazorek and Marissa Leonard started for the Nighthawks but didn't score. Off the bench, Leah DeWald had 2. Ryan Loneman had 2. Katie Bitterman played but didn't score. Tripp-Delmont Armour 16 field goals, one of those a three-pointer by Sarah Bertram in the second quarter. Tripp-Delmont Armour shot free throws well. They were 13 of 15 from the line. For Centerville, of course, the big highlight, Izzy Eide coming into tonight's game, scoring 996 points. She got her, add it up, Joe, her 999th, 1,000th, and 1,001 point on a 3 with 5:45 left to go in the second quarter, and she will finish with 16. And folks, she's only a sophomore. She will finish the night with 16 points. That's 1,012 in her career. But also great balanced scoring by the Tornadoes tonight. Bria Austin ended up leading the Tornadoes with 17 points. Lydia Austin with 14. 8 for Peyton Hansen. Tessa Eide started at a forward for Centerville, didn't score. Ashlyn Hagena with a good game off the bench. She had 8. Haley Childress with 1. Ella Reuter, Mackenzie Karstenen, Madison Karstenen, Emery Anderson, Sage Martz, and Evelyn Markall played for Centerville but didn't score. Centerville, 21 field goals, 6 of those three-pointers, 1 by Lydia Austin, 3 by Bria Austin, 1 by Izzy Eide. and won by Ashlyn Hagena. Centerville was 16 of 23 from the free throw line in a 64-46 win. Again, Tripp-Delmont Armour will host Burke in Great Plains Conference action Friday at 4 o'clock. That's what the schedule says at Armour High School. Centerville, now 12-2, will host Viborg Hurley Thursday night at 6:15 here at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School. And you can see and hear it on Centerville Tornadoes Live. All right, we've got the boys coming up. Tripp-Delmont Armour against the Centerville boys. The Centerville boys will try to break a 4-game losing streak. We'll see what happens, as we'll have that pregame coming up shortly here on Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
Welcome back to the Purple Gem at Centerville High School. Centerville High School boys basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV, along with Cole Larsch from Vermilion Tanagers Live and our sponsors, Joe Van Gore, and the second game of our doubleheader in Great Plains Conference action as the Tripp-Delmont Armour Nighthawks at 4-5, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference, and Centerville is 6-5 and 3-2 in the Great Plains Conference. The Centerville boys trying to break a 4-game losing streak here at home tonight. Tripp-Delmont Armour, their win so far this season over Kimball White Lake, 57-42, Mitchell Christian, 60-43, Andy Central Dakota Christian, 63-42, and Bonham, 48-39. Their losses have been to Parkston, 51-34, Wagner, 62-47, Scotland Menno, 54-52, to Freeman, 53-33, Platte Geddes, 73-71. Their next action after tonight, a doubleheader with the girls in Great Plains Conference action Friday night, hosting Burke at Armour High School. And Tripp-Delmont Armour, coached by Dylan Workmeister, who's in his third year, a graduate of the University of South Dakota, assisted by Brady Albrecht. Coach Workmeister telling me that Alex Workmeister, the only starter back from the Nighthawks from last season, Dalen Koch off the bench, and Ashlyn Koster have been the top players for the Nighthawks so far. Centerville coached by Corey Muller, who's in his 19th year, a graduate of South Dakota State University, assisted by Josh Morphew and student assistant Charlie Eide. Now, these are Centerville boys stats after 10 games. It doesn't include the Sioux Falls Lutheran game from last Thursday. A heartbreaking loss for the Tornadoes at home as the Eagles hit a 3 at the buzzer for a 1-point win. But Centerville, after 10 games, shooting 42% from the floor, 25% from 3, 53% from the free throw line, averaging 57 points, 36 rebounds, 14 assists, 16 turnovers, 10 block shots, and about 11 steals and 2 block shots per game. Leading scorers for Centerville after 10 games, Ethan Bobzine, who missed last game at 14.6. Corbin Topel, who also missed last Thursday at 14.3. Alec Austin, averaging 8.3 points a game. In rebounding, Alec Austin leads with 75. Corbin Topel has 58 in assist. Logan Reuter has 32 in steals. Logan Reuter with 22. Alec Austin and Ethan Bobzine each have 7 steals for Centerville. In the JV game, Tripp-Delmont Armour at Centerville, 28-27. All right, let's give you the starting lineups. First of all, for the Nighthawks of Tripp-Delmont Armour, again 4-5 and 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. At a forward, Grant Wonder, a 6'2 junior. Alex Workmeister is the other forward, a 5'10 senior. The center is Dayton Gehring, a 6'2 senior. The guards are Jake Strand, a 5'10 senior, and Ashton Koster, a 6'1 freshman. Expect to see Levi DeWord, a 6'1 sophomore, Dalen Koch, a 5'10 sophomore, and Oakley Spons, a 6'2 junior, off the bench first for the Nighthawks, who are in their road navy blue, trimmed out in Carolina blue, that's North Carolina blue, and in white. For the Centerville Tornadoes, at a forward, Tucker Martz, a 6'2 junior. The other forward, Corbin Topel, a 6'3 senior. The center, Alec Austin, a 6'3 senior. The guards, Logan Reuter, a 5'7 freshman, and Ethan Bobzine, a 6'1 junior. Expect to see Luke Peterson, a 5'7 junior, Hogan Hybertson, a 5'11 sophomore, Lane Reuter, a 5'8 freshman, Zach Childress, a 6' sophomore, and Jackson Westra, a 6'3 sophomore, off the bench for Centerville. Again, 5'10 freshman Bo Eide is out for hopefully another 2 to 3 weeks due to a foot injury. He should be back in time for the last games of the regular season for the Tornadoes. Again in the girls' game, it was 10-8. Tripp-Delmont Armour after one. Centerville led at the half, 31-26. Centerville led 42-36 after three, but Tripp-Delmont Armour held to just 10 points in the fourth quarter, while Centerville scored 22 in a 64-46 win. Tripp-Delmont Armour now 7-4, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. We're led by Kinley Spons, the 6'2 sophomore who had 23 points, 14 for Mia Reiner, a 5'10 junior, before she fouled out with 4:17 left to go in the game. Tripp-Delmont Armour will host Burke in Great Plains Conference action Friday at Armour, and I probably think that the 4 o'clock time that I'd been given is probably when the C game or JV games will begin. Centerville was led by three in double figures. Bria Austin had 17, Lydia Austin with 14, Izzy Eide had 16. She got her 1,001 point on a three-pointer with 5:45 left to go in the second quarter. So Izzy Eide, only a sophomore, has joined the 1,000 point club at Centerville High School. Congratulations to Izzy on that. Centerville now 12-2, 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Again this week, ranked 6th in Class B girls in the South Dakota Prep Media basketball poll, number 4 in Class B girls in the South Dakota Power 5 poll. The Centerville girls will host Viborg Hurley in non-conference action in a doubleheader with the boys coming up here on Thursday night at 6:15 here on Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. And Cole Larsh, if you look at the front line for Tripp-Delmont Armour, 6'2", 5'10", 6'2". For Centerville, 6'2", 6'3", 6'3". Should be a good matchup, especially inside tonight.
Yeah, it should be, and I think that's one of the rare things that both these teams have seen this season is kind of a even matchup in size-wise overall, but I think both these teams are going to try to play a good even inside-out game because of their size and with their decent shooting outside as well. A lot of athletes on the floor as well, so it should be a fun one, pretty close back and forth.
Centerville in their home whites, trimmed out in purple and in gold. Our referee, Dustin Sperlich. The umpires, Jalen Kemp and C.J. Prickett. And Grant Wonder jumping for TDA against Alec Austin of Centerville. Ball's in the air. Tap is controlled by the Tornadoes. Logan Reuter, Corbin Topol, a pull-up three, and it's no good. And the rebound to Alex Werkmeister, the only returning starter for the Nighthawks from last year's team that was dominated by seniors. Here's a pass inside, and it's deflected by one of the Tornadoes to the upper supports of the basket, which is out of bounds. And Grant Wonder will play it in. It'll go into Koster. Koster having trouble handling the ball. It's picked up by Centerville. Back the other way, Corbin Topol. So Centerville on their second possession. Logan Reuter will set the offense. Looks like the Nighthawks kind of playing a sagging man-to-man. Inside it goes to Alec Austin, who left one short. Dayton Gehring with the rebound for TDA. To Wonder. Here's the steal by Alec Austin. Doesn't have the numbers. Sets up on the right. Loses the ball. And back the other way comes Jake Strand. The layup too strong. Rebound. Saved by Tucker Martz. Alec Austin down low to Ethan Bobzine. Knocked off the floor by the Nighthawks. 6:55 left to go. First quarter. No score. Logan Reuter on the end line underneath the Tornadoes basket. Way out to Alec Austin. Right side, Ethan Bobzine goes to the rack. The layup too strong, but a foul. And 2 free throws coming up for Ethan Bobzine to try to open up the scoring. The foul on Ashton Coster, his first of the quarter. Ethan Bobzine, a 69% free throw shooter on the season. First of 2 is good, and Centerville with the early 1-point lead. Second on the way, short. Corbin Topel with the rebound. Kicks it out to Martz. Tucker to Logan Reuter, who calls out a play. Alec Austin driving in the lane. Lost the handle. Still loose on the floor. And falling out of bounds with it, Jake Strand. It'll be Centerville basketball with 19 to shoot. No change of possession, so the shot clock stays where it's at. Ethan Bobzine from the sideline to Logan Reuter. Here's Corbin Topel down low to Austin, leans in, off the glass, and it's good. First field goal for the Tornadoes, and it's 3-0. 6:18 left to go in the first quarter. Jake Strand doubled up in the front court to Wonder. Here's a pull-up 3 by Coster, and it's good. The 6'1 freshman ties it up at 3 with 6:02 left to go in the first quarter. Here's Ethan Bobzine on the left, looking to drive. He does, and the layup is partially deflected. A late whistle and a foul, I believe, on Coster. And if that's on Coster, that's his second. It's the second team foul and the first on Dayton Gehring. Ethan Bobzine back at the line, the first of 2. Good. He's 2 out of 3 from the line, and it's 4-3. Centerville. Second on the way. Good. He's 3 out of 4 from the line. 5-3 Tornadoes. Ethan Bobzine with a little backcourt pressure. They get it across the timeline to Wonder, who is wearing a nose mask. Here on the right, Coster. Bounce pass to Workmeister. Over to Coster for a pull-up 3. It's good. 2 of 2 from 3. And the Nighthawks with their first lead at 6-5. 5:19 left to go in the first. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. Here's a pull-up 3 by Reuter that won't go. And the rebound to Dayton Gehring. Here's Ashton Coster. Coster across the timeline, stops his dribble, gives to Workmeister. Centerville kind of playing a sagging man-to-man. 3 from the left side by Workmeister, no good. Here comes Corbin Topel. Some dribbling between the legs. Alec Austin, right corner, up on the right. Out front, Ethan Bobzine. Ethan driving to the basket. Left-handed layup is good. Ethan Bobzine with 5 of the Tornadoes' 7 points, and we're almost halfway through the first. 7-6 Centerville. Strand to Coster. Strand to Workmeister for 3. It's no good. Long rebound to Wonder, driving in. Missed the layup. Rebound and a putback good by Gehring. Gehring, the second Nighthawks starter to score, and it's 8-7. Going back and forth halfway through the first quarter. Almost a steal. Corbin Topel moving in from the right. Kicks it out. Austin, left side of the lane, backing in, double teamed. Gives it to Tucker Martz. Tucker inside to Austin. Austin down low on the block. Goes up strong and scores and hits the floor, and he is hurt. Alec Austin with 4. Austin helped up by Alex Wurstmeister, but he'll come out. And coming in for him, Lane Reuter, a 5'8 freshman. Hogan Hybertson, a 5'11 sophomore, in for Centerville. And Centerville, with the length that Tripp-Delmont Armour has, can ill afford to lose Alec Austin.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one if he misses a significant amount of time here in this one, especially like you said with that size inside.
Steal by Logan Reuter. Logan to Ethan Bobzine. Ethan to Logan Reuter up on the left. Down low to Bobzine, posted up, goes up and scores. Ethan Bobzine with 7. Tornadoes lead 11-8, 3:23 left to go in the quarter. And it looks like Alec Austin is going to get his foot retaped. Yep. Here's the steal. Another one by Logan Reuter to Lane Reuter. Logan Reuter missed a layup from the left side strong. Here comes Jake Strand. Strand to Wonder. Wonder, pull up 3 by Dalen Koch, a 5'10 sophomore who's in. With offensive rebound to the Nighthawks. Driving in is Wonder, and Wonder will score. And that ends a little run by Centerville. Tornadoes lead 11-10, 2:37 left to go, first quarter. Corbin Topel, top of the key, driving in. Topel, blocked, foul, I believe, on Dalen Koch. That is his first, third team. Corbin Topel at the line for a couple. Logan on the season. Or Corbin, I should say. 42%, misses the first of 2. In for Centerville. Tucker Martz. Ethan Bobzine with 7 points comes out. Here comes Oakley Spons, a 6'2 junior, a rather stout lad. Second no good, and the rebound to Ashton Coster. Spans or Spons? I can't remember what I said first game.
Spons.
Spons, that's right. 11-10, 2:14 left to go. Inside, Oakley Spans. Here's a pull-up 3, won't go. For Dalen Koch in Centerville with a 1-point lead in the ball, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's a pull-up 3, Hogan Hybertson, and it's good. Hogan Hybertson with the first bench points for either team, 14-10. Also in, Levi DeWord for Tripp-Delmont Armour, a 6'1 sophomore. The Nighthawks lose the ball out of bounds. Ethan Bobzine is in. Corbin Topel will come out. In for the Nighthawks is Sean Hinckley, a 6'2 sophomore. Not listed among the reserves for Tripp-Delmont Armour from Coach Dylan Workmeister, but he's in nonetheless. Here out front, Lane Reuter, Tucker Martz, Hogan Hybertson. Great drive and a basket for Ethan Bobzine. He's got 9 of the Tornadoes' 16 points. 16-10, 1:18 left to go in the quarter. Levi DeWord quickly into the front court, stopped by Logan Reuter. Jake Strand, slowed up by Lane Reuter. Here on the right, Strand outside the arc. Ball misplayed by DeWord, but he gets it back. Under a minute to go, 16-10 Centerville. Strand, right side to Dylan Koch, and the shot from the high post no good. Into the front court, Lane Reuter. Lane down low to Tucker Martz on the baseline, kicks it out to Logan Reuter. And now Centerville will reset with 33 seconds to play, 20 seconds to shoot. Tucker Martz will now reset. Alec Austin at the table, so that's good news for the Tornadoes. Now 9 to shoot. Logan Reuter, no look to Ethan Bobzine. In traffic, has his shot blocked. Now shot clock is off. DeWord to Strand, to DeWord with 7 seconds to play in the quarter. Here in the corner, Dalen Koch for 3, no good. Rebound to Tucker Martz. And the pass is blocked, or the shot is blocked by Levi DeWord, and we're at the end of the first quarter. Centerville 16, Tripp-Delmont Armour 10 in Great Plains Conference boys basketball. The second quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
After 8 minutes, Centerville 16, Tripp-Delmont Armour 10. The Nighthawks get the ball to start the second quarter. And a whistle and a non-functioning shot clock, or at least it didn't start. As it goes down to 31 with 4 seconds gone in the game. That makes sense, right? That's good Yankton High School math, huh? Inbounds pass. Go to Dalen Koch. And here's a pass off the head of Grant Wonder back the other way. Lane Reuter. Here's Tucker Martz from the left going to the rack. Layup good. Tucker Martz is the third Centerville starter to score. Tornadoes now with an 8-point lead. Half a minute gone in the second quarter. Ashton Koster, who had 2 threes in the first quarter. Here on the left is Grant Wonder. In the corner, Dalen Koch. Wonder, left corner 3, no good. Rebound, Lane Reuter up ahead against the field, and the layup is good. Lane Reuter, coast to coast, makes it 20-10. Centerville, 1 minute gone in the second. A 3 by Koch, in and out, no good. Put back by Grant Wonder won't go, but he is fouled and will shoot 2. With 6:58 left to go in the half. Foul on Tucker Martz. That is his first team this quarter, and the first foul of the game on Centerville. Grant Wonder for a pair, and the first of 2, no good. Corbin Topol in for Tripp-Delmont Armour, Alex Werkmeister. So 20-10. 4-point run to start the quarter for the Tornadoes. Second by Wonder is good. He's got 3. That's the first point of the quarter, and it's 20-11. Tornadoes over the Nighthawks. Under 7 to go. Second quarter. Alec Austin back in. Moving nice after twisting his ankle. Here's Alec Austin and Lane Reuter exchanging a couple passes. Down low to Austin. Ball is kicked. And who kicked it, or is it a foul? Well, the foul is on Dayton Gehring. His second. First of this quarter. Oakley Span's back in. Dayton Gehring with a bucket and 2 fouls will come out for the Nighthawks. Alec Austin will pull up for 3. It's too strong. Offensive rebound to Lane Reuter, but he lost it. Here come the Nighthawks the other way with Alec Werthmeister. Grant Wonder. Koster down low. Great feed. Layup too strong, but a putback up and good by Oakley Spans. First bench points for the Nighthawks, and it's 20-13, a modest 3-0 run. Corbin Topol for 3, and it's good. Corbin Topol, the 4th Centerville starter to score. And back up to a 10-point lead for the Tornadoes with 5:48 left in the half. Oakley spans. Grant Wonder, pull-up jumper, no good. Foul on the rebound on Dalen Koch, his second team this quarter. Centerville will bring in Luke Peterson, the 5'7" junior. And now a timeout wanted by Tripp-Delmont Armour of 30, 5:36 left in the half. Tornadoes 23, Nighthawks 30 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
2.
5:36 left in the half. As we mentioned, Luke Peterson in. And Ethan Bobzine back in. And I believe Tucker Martz has checked back in. Here's Tucker. High post to Alec Austin down the right side of the lane. Dribbles out. Almost lost the ball, but got it back. Now dribbles up to the right. Corbin Topel gets a screen toward the middle. Here's Tucker Martz. Tucker with 13 to shoot to Luke Peterson for 3, and it's no good. And the rebound to the Nighthawks. Dalen Koch the other way. He'll drive right in the lane and hit the layup. His first bucket off the bench. 23-15 Centerville, under 5 to go in the second quarter. Luke Peterson. Peterson in the middle. Tucker Martz outside the arc will pull up for 3. It's too strong. And the rebound, Ashton Koster, who had those 2 threes in the first quarter. He's out front. 3 by Koch on the way. No good. Rebound to Koster. Shot blocked by Ethan Bobzine. And a great play by Koch of Tripp-Delmont Armour to save it by knocking it off Alec Austin out of bounds for the Nighthawks with a near new shot clock. Wonder out front to Workmeister. To Koster for 3. It's too long. The rebound, Alec Austin to Ethan Bobzine. Up ahead to Martz to Topel. Topel up on the left outside the arc. Now drives the lane. Runner in the lane, short. And Ashton Koster with the rebound for Tripp-Delmont Armour. The midway point of the second quarter, right there. 23-15 Centerville. Oakley spans. Here's a high-arching 3 by Workmeister that'll go. Alex Workmeister, the 4th Nighthawk starter to score, and it's 23-18. Centerville's 10-point lead cut in half. Ethan Bobzine. Alec Austin, top of the key. Inside to Topel, knocked away, taken by Oakley Spans. In the front court, Wonder. Left side, Workmeister. Workmeister working on Luke Peterson. To Koster, goes to the rack, missed it. Alec Austin with a strong rebound, battling with Koster. And a timeout wanted by Centerville. They will take a 30 and will take a 30. 3:15 left in the half. Centerville 23, Tripp-Delmont Armour 18 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
2.
3:15 left in the half. Nighthawks with a little push here. So far in this quarter, they have scored 8, while Centerville has scored 7. Centerville has had a 10-point lead twice at 20-10 and 23-13. So a little 5-0 run by the Nighthawks. After a timeout, Tornadoes. Centerville will play it in with Logan Reuter. Alec Austin at the free throw line. Ethan Bobzine moving in from the right, leans in, off the glass, too strong, hits the deck. Back the other way, Ashton Koster to Alec Wertmeister. Jumper in the lane, won't get the roll for Levi DeWord. Putback is no good by the Nighthawks. Alec Austin with another rebound. Ethan Bobzine in the front court to Logan Reuter. Jake Strand will check back in for the Nighthawks at the next dead ball. Here's Corbin Topol. Topol to Tucker Martz. In the corner, Ethan Bobzine open for three, and it's good. His first three of the game. He's in double figures with 12. 26-18 Centerville, 2:23 left to go, and a fast first half. Here's the steal by Logan Reuter. At the other end, the left-handed layup is good. Logan is the fifth Centerville starter to score. A quick five, and for the third time, a 10-point lead for Centerville. Here's a shot by Koster, knocked off the floor, last touch by Oakley Spans. Grant Wonder back in. Jake Strand back in. Koster comes out. And Dalen Koch will come out. 2:04 left in the half. Little backcourt pressure. Goes into Logan Reuter. Ethan Bobzine to Alec Austin. Centerville breaks the press easy. Topol to Ethan Bobzine with under 2 to go in the half. Here's a three from the corner. High off the rim, no good by Ethan Bobzine. And DeWord with the rebound and a foul on Logan Reuter. His first, only the second team foul, and the second foul of the game for Centerville. Ashton Koster back in. Oakley Spans with a bucket this quarter comes out. 28-18. In the front court, Strand will bounce it off Corbin Topol to save possession. And the Nighthawks will play it in at midcourt. A double team on the inbounds pass. It goes to DeWord. And a travel. And Levi can't believe it, and neither can Coach Dylan Werkmeister. So 90 seconds left in the half. Alec Austin into Logan Reuter to Alec Austin. And now a bench warning has been issued on Tripp-Delmont Armour's bench, specifically pointed toward Dylan Werkmeister. So another outburst, and it's the T. Corbin Topol, Ethan Bobzine inside to Logan Reuter, fouled from behind on Grant Wonder, his first, third team this quarter. (28-18) Centerville with 1:16 left in the half. Alec Austin on the high post to Ethan Bobzine on the other high post. Corbin Topol thinking about the long three, drives in instead. Fade away in the lane, good. Corbin Topol with 5 points this quarter. Now the biggest lead for Centerville at 12 with 1 minute to go in the half. Ashton Koster. Koster down low to Werkmeister. High off the glass, missed everything. Austin outlet to Logan Reuter and a lob to Lane Reuter. Here's Corbin Topol, pull up three, and it's no good, and the rebound to DeWord. Rebound foul, I believe, on Logan Reuter of Centerville. Logan with his second, third team of the quarter. Hogan Hybertson back in. Dalen Koch back in for the Nighthawks with 40.7 left in the quarter and a 12-point Centerville lead on a 7-0 run. A three by DeWord, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. Levi DeWord, a 6'1 sophomore. So 3 baskets by the 3 coming off the bench for Tripp-Delmont Armour this quarter. 30-20. Shot clock is off. 14, 13, 12. Here's Lane Reuter with 9, 8. Ethan Bobzine with 6, 5. Inside Alec Austin. Austin fouled on the floor with 3.7 left in the quarter. And the foul on Levi DeWord, his second. Boy, I'm missing fouls left and right tonight, aren't I, folks? So Corbin Topol, Tucker Martz back in. Charlie Treetop, a 5'7 junior, will come in for Levi DeWord, who has 2 fouls and 2 points. So 3.7. Logan Reuter will get it into Alec Austin. Spin move in the lane, and the shot just ahead of the buzzer is good. And at halftime, in Great Plains Conference boys basketball, Centerville 32, Tripp-Delmont Armour 20. We'll be back with halftime after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do, because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
All right, back at halftime at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with our sponsors, Cole Larsch from Vermilion Tanagers Live, doing the producing and the color. I'm Joe Van Gore. At the half in Great Plains Conference boys basketball, Centerville 32, Tripp-Delmont Armour 20. Centerville led 16-10 after one quarter and used some runs in the second quarter to get out to their 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Tripp-Delmont Armour 10 points in the second quarter, while Centerville had 16, Cole.
Yeah, it was just they kind of caught spurts there for a moment in that first half, and it just seemed like, well, TDA did a really good job matching up size-wise and attacking inside there in that first quarter. It just seemed like Centerville did a better job of stopping that in the second quarter, and then, like you said, they just kind of went on a couple scoring runs, got some open looks from three, pushed in transition when they could, and I think the Tornadoes' use of a mixture of different defenses there in that first half really helped them defensively just to confuse the Nighthawks a little bit. But, I mean, yeah, you got a couple hot hands out there, keep giving them the ball, and that's how they got up to this 12-point lead.
For Tripp-Delmont Armour, 4 out of their 5 starters have scored, 3 off the bench. Ashton Koster, the 6'1 freshman, had a couple threes in the first quarter but hasn't scored 6, but he leads the Nighthawks with those 6 points. Alec Workmeister with 3, Grant Wonder with 3, Dayton Gehring with 2, Jake Strand started at a guard. For Tripp-Delmont Armour hasn't scored. Levi DeWord, Dalen Koch, Oakley Spans, all with 2 points. Off the bench, Charlie Treetop, Sean Hinckley played briefly in the first half but didn't score. Tripp-Delmont Armour, 8 field goals, 3 of those 3-pointers, 2 by Ashton Koster in the first quarter, 1 by Alec Workmeister in the second, and Tripp-Delmont Armour, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. For Centerville, all 5 starters have scored, 2 off the bench, 1 in double figures. Ethan Bobzine, back in the lineup, leads at half with 12, 6 for Alec Austin, 5 for Corbin Topol, 2 points apiece for Tucker Martz and Logan Reuter. Off the bench, Hogan Hybertson with a 3 and Lane Reuter with a 2. Luke Peterson played in the first half for Centerville but didn't score. Centerville, 13 field goals, 3 of those 3-pointers, 1 each by Corbin Topol, Ethan Bobzine, and Hogan Hybertson. And Centerville, 3 out of 6 from the line. And at the half, Tornadoes 32 and the Nighthawks with 20. In our first game, Centerville pulled away in the fourth quarter to defeat Tripp-Delmont Armour Nighthawk girls 64-46. Tripp-Delmont Armour now 7-4, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Will host Burke on Friday in Armour in Great Plains Conference action. Centerville now 12-2, 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Will host Viborg Hurley as part of a non-conference doubleheader with the boys Thursday night. And by the way, the Viborg Hurley boys, if you haven't heard, are number 1 in Class B in South Dakota. But for Tripp-Delmont Armour, they were led by Kinley Spans with 23 points. She had 15 in the first half. Mia Reiner had 14 before she fouled out with just over 4 minutes to go in the game. Centerville's Izzy Eide reached the 1,000-point mark in her career as a sophomore. A 3 with 5:45 left to go second quarter gave her 1,001. She ends up with 16 points, so if you're keeping track, folks, she now has 1,012 points in her career. Bria Austin actually led the Tornadoes with 17 points. Lydia Austin with 14. So again, the Centerville girls will play Viborg Hurley coming up on Thursday night at 6:15 here at the Purple Gym here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Let's see if we can give you some girls Class B scores from the area. Freeman over Howard, 62-31. Alcester Hudson over Bonham, 64-36. These are Class B girls scores now. Parkston over Elk Point Jefferson, 58-31. No score on Gayville Volland, Scotland Menno, Avon or Burke, Beersford, and Irene Wakanda. So how about some Class A scores from the area? Tri-Valley defeated Canton, 55-39. And I think that'll just about do it for the Class A scores from the area. So, Centerville 32, Tripp-Delmont Armour 20 in boys action. We'll be back with the third quarter of action after you see and hear this on Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
All right, just about ready for the third quarter. Centerville 32, Tripp-Delmont Armour 20 in Great Plains Conference boys basketball. Again, for Tripp-Delmont Armour, Ashton Koster with a couple threes in the first quarter for his 6 points. And Dayton Gehring, Levi DeWert, and Dalen Koch all with 2 fouls heading into the third. Centerville led by Ethan Bobzine with 12 points at the half, Alec Austin with 6, Corbin Topel with 5. Centerville had 3 fouls in the second quarter, and that's it for the entire first half. Logan Reuter has 2 of those 3. So, Tripp-Delmont Armour, let's see if they come out with their original starting 5, which was Grant Wunder, Alex Workmeister, Dayton Gehring, Jake Strand, and Ashton Koster. Centerville will start the same way they started the game with Tucker Martz, Corbin Topel, Alec Austin, Logan Reuter, and Ethan Bobzine. Again, Viborg Hurley comes to town in the Purple Gym Thursday. Girls at 6:15, boys to follow. And you could probably expect a sizable crowd for that one coming up on Thursday night, as they're only separated by a few miles. So Centerville will get the ball first. Logan Reuter at midcourt, ready to inbound to start the third quarter. And calls for the break. Corbin Topel will get it in the middle between the circles. Tripp-Delmont Armour man-to-man pass inside to Alec Austin, knocked away. Grant Wunder, and Wunder comes up with a travel, so it goes right back to Tornadoes. Tripp-Delmont Armour won the JV game earlier, 28-27. And the Centerville girls defeated TDA in JV action, 42-16. Here's Corbin Topel with a pull-up 3, too strong, and the rebound to Jake Strand. Strand to Ashton Koster. Now to Strand. Centerville now using a little bit of a trap. Here's Workmeister, right corner 3, and it's good. Workmeister with his second 3. 32-23, 7:20 left to go in the third. Ethan Bobzine stopped with a double team on the baseline to Alec Austin. Austin driving in, jumper in the lane, good. He's got 8. 34-23. Workmeister across the timeline to Strand. Strand double teamed out front. Needs some help. Here's a steal by Alec Austin. 3-on-2 break. Here's a lob to Topel. Can't complete the lob. And outlet at midcourt, knocked out of bounds by Tucker Martz. Dalen Koch back in. And Ashton Koster will come out. 6:42 left in the third, 34-23, Centerville. Strand across the timeline to Koch. Koch from the left to the middle. Whoops. Almost double dribbled. Here is Workmeister to Strand. Strand on the left. Goes inside. Here's a baseline jumper that won't go. Offensive rebound and a putback by Wunder. Or no, that is Dayton Gehring, I'm sorry. And the foul inside on Ethan Bobzine, his first of this quarter. Dayton Gehring with a bucket in the first quarter, shooting 2. Only the second trip to the line for the Nighthawks tonight, and the first of 2 is good. 34-24, Centerville with 6:19 left in the third. And the second on the way, too strong, and the rebound cleared by Corbin Topel of Centerville. Topel across the timeline to Logan Reuter. Logan, left side, Tucker Martz outside the arc to Ethan Bobzine. Logan Reuter on the right outside the arc to Corbin Topel. Now to Ethan Bobzine, looking for Alec Austin. Here's Topel falling down with the ball, lost it. Workmeister the other way. Workmeister down low, and the layup good in transition to Jake Strand. All 5 Tripp-Delmont Armour starters have scored now, and it's 34-26. Ethan Bobzine, Alec Austin, thought about the pull-up 3, drives in. Here's Corbin Topel for a pull-up 3, and it's an air ball out of bounds with 5:28 left in the third. For Centerville, Lane Reuter will check back in. He had a second quarter bucket. Corbin Topel, who has 5, including a 3 in the second quarter, comes out. 5:26 left in the third. Quickly into the front court, Dalen Koch goes to Wonder. Wonder, here's a 3 in the corner, too long for Koch. Lane Reuter brings it into the front court for Logan Reuter. Alec Austin driving. Alec, left side of the lane, leans in. Euro step from the left side with the right hand. The layup is good. He's got 10. Back up to 10. Has a point lead for Centerville. Under 5 to go in the third. Here's a pass down low. And a 3 on the way. No good by Workmeister. Logan Reuter got the rebound and a push from Workmeister from behind. His first of this quarter with 4:39 left to go. Oakley Spans and Ashton Koster will come back in. Dayton Gehring with 3 points. Workmeister with a couple threes for 6 points will come out. So 6 points in the quarter for Tripp-Delmont Armour, 4 for Centerville against Centerville with a 12-point lead at the half. Here's a lob. It was for Austin, but it hit the backboard and rim. So the lob a little too deep. Koster, better hurry, and a timeout. Tripp-Delmont Armour before a 10-second call with 4:15 left to go in the third. And what do we got? We will take a 30 with 4:15 left in the third. Tornadoes 36, Nights Hawk 26 on Centerville. Tornadoes live.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
4:15 left in the third, 36-26. Centerville with a 10-point lead. Cole as, well, really kind of just even so far here in the third.
Yeah, we haven't seen Centerville really go on that offensive run that we saw them go on in that second quarter to kind of pull this thing to 10. It's been very even back and forth so far in the third. Again, really not both teams kind of feeling it out, but neither team in a really big rhythm.
And a steal and a basket by 5'8 freshman Lane Reuter. And back up to a 12-point lead. Here's another steal by Lane. Lane inside, layup, no good, a foul on Jake Strand. So defense to offense. Strand with his second of the quarter. Lane Reuter with 4 off the bench has a chance to add to his total, and a technical foul has been called. And the discussion with assistant coach Brady Albrecht. So Ethan Bobzine will be at the line for the tee. First of 2 is good.
I think he was the recipient of that bench warning, and when he was out disagreeing with the call back at half court, I think that's what got him the automatic technical. But now both TDA coaches have lost the access to their coaches' box, so they both must be seated the remainder of the game.
Yep. And now Lane Reuter at the line. And the first of 2 here is no good. Lane coming in a 25% free throw shooter. So Ethan Bobzine makes both on the technical. He's got 14. Lane's got a second coming on the foul, and he missed both. So Centerville now with their biggest lead of 14, 40-26, 3:51 to go. Corbin Topel back in for Centerville. Levi DeWord back in for Tripp-Delmont Armour. So from midcourt, Centerville basketball, Logan Reuter with Lane Reuter in the backcourt. And now Tripp-Delmont Armour kind of playing that sagging man-to-man. It goes inside to Logan, to Ethan Bobzine on the left. Now 15 to shoot. Here's Corbin Topel from the right to the middle. Down low, Logan Reuter pushes his way in on Oakley Spans, who's 6'2". Lane is 5'7", and Logan will score. It's 42-26. And now a steal by Topel, stolen right back by DeWord of the Nighthawks with 3:10 left in the third. Pass tipped up by Lane Reuter. Goes inside, lay in good for Grant Wonder. He's got 5, and it's 42-28. And Centerville turns it over. So just for a moment, Centerville led by 16, 42-26. But a putback by Grant Wonder makes it a 14-point lead with under 3 to go in the third. DeWord at midcourt, doubled up. Right corner, wide open 3, but missed by Dalen Koch. Back the other way, Lane Reuter to Alec Austin. Corbin Topel left corner, inside to Austin. Austin posted up, can't get it to go. He was posted up on Levi DeWord. Back the other way, Wonder driving, less the layup, and a putback try by Oakley Spans is partially deflected, but he's fouled and will shoot 2 with 2:22 left in the quarter. This is the third on Logan Reuter of Centerville, second team this quarter. So Oakley had a bucket in the second quarter, first of 2, no good. Hogan Hybertson, Tucker Martz in, Logan Reuter with 4 points, Alec Austin, who has 10. He's 2 behind Ethan Bobzine, who has, 4 behind Ethan Bobzine, who has 14. Both free throws missed. Centerville with it with 2:18 left in the third, leading by 14. Ethan Bobzine driving in. Right corner to Martz. Here's Lane Reuter to Martz. Tucker will skip it over to the left to Topel for 3, no good, and the rebound to Jake Strand. Strand's outlet pass is knocked away on a hustle play. Ethan Bobzine will come out. Alec Austin back in. So from the side, goes into DeWord to Strand. Strand will skip it into the corner to Koch. Koch has the ball knocked away, gets it back though, and a foul on a reach-in by Hogan Hybertson. Hogan with his first third team of the quarter. Now 1:45, and neither team has scored in a couple minutes of game time. It goes into Spans. He is fouled again, and again he'll go to the line for 2 on a Centerville foul on Lane Reuter. His first, 4th team of the quarter. So Oakley, first of two, a little strong. Sean Hinckley will come in. Grant Wonder with 5 points. And a foul will come out. Spans with the second. No good. Rebound, Lane Reuter. 1:40 left to go in the quarter. In the front court, Tucker Martz tried to find Alec Austin. Taken away by Sean Hinckley. Foul in the backcourt on Lane Reuter, and this will put Tripp-Delmont Armour at the line in the bonus. Dayton Gehring will check back in. Nope, not just yet. And at the line, Levi DeWord for a pair. Centerville, or Tripp-Delmont Armour, I should say, 1 out of 6 from the line in the third quarter. But the first of two for Levi is good. In for Centerville, Zach Childress, the 6-foot sophomore. Tucker Martz, who had a second quarter bucket, will come out. 42-29. Centerville, 91 seconds left in the third. And the second by Levi is good. So Grant Wonder is in. And DeWord will come out. That's where I've been getting confused, because both Grant Wonder and Dayton Gehring are wearing face masks to protect a nose or something on their face. Here's Austin tied up, and turnover Centerville as the possession arrow goes the Nighthawks' way with 1:18 left in the third.
Yeah, you said a little bit earlier, Joe, but it seems like both these teams, again, TDA now with those free throws here in the last minute, but both these teams just come to a standstill here in this third quarter offensively. I mean, just simple turnovers and miscommunications. I mean, everybody just kind of lost their groove.
Well, 3 or 4 free throws would certainly have made the difference for Tripp-Delmont Armour. Again, they are now 3 out of 8 from the line in this quarter. Centerville's 2 out of 4. 5 to shoot, and a run by Wonder. A baseline jumper blocked by Alec Austin, and now a tie-up on the floor goes to Centerville with 44.9 left in the quarter, and a new shot clock, and now a little floor maintenance. Here in the back, Lane Reuter to Hogan Hybertson. Hogan throws it away. Back the other way, Jake Strand for the Nighthawks goes to the basket and scores as he was fouled. And will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. The foul on Zach Childress, his first. So Jake Strand, who didn't score in the first half, has a couple buckets here in the third, trying to complete the three-point play, and he does not. Rebound to Topol. Shot clock is off, 42-32. So Centerville at one point had a 42-26 lead, a 6-point run by Tripp-Delmont Armour here to end the third. Here's Alec Austin with 15, 14, 13, 12. It goes to Topol with 10, 9, 8. Lane Reuter with 6. Alec Austin with 5. Spins in the lane, goes to the rack, and the layup good. A pretty move by Alec Austin just ahead of the third quarter buzzer. Centerville 44, Tripp-Delmont Armour 32 with 8 more minutes to go, and we'll be back with the fourth after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
Well, both teams with 12 points apiece in the third quarter. Still a 12-point lead for Centerville, which they had at the half. But they had a 42-26 lead before the Nighthawks put together a little 6-0 run. Nighthawks with the ball to start the fourth and final quarter. Here's Dalen Koch. Pull up from the high post on the left, no good, and the rebound to Tucker Mertz. Here comes Logan Reuter and the Tornadoes. Corbin Topel, Alec Austin zigged when he should have zagged, or just could have stand there for the pass from Topel, and the turnover gives it to the Nighthawks with 24 seconds gone in the fourth. Here's a pull-up three by Koch, and it's good. His first three of the game. He's got 5. Down to a 9-point lead for Centerville with 7:20 to go. Here is Logan Reuter out front to Alec Austin, who has 12, just behind Ethan Bobzine's 14. We haven't seen Ethan with the ball lately. Down low to Austin, ball knocked away from behind. Back the other way comes Wonder. It was Gehring with the steal for the Nighthawks. Here's Jake Strand. Strand in the middle, backs up. And now to Koch with another pull-up three, and it's an air ball this time. And the rebound, Alec Austin. Centerville probably looking for a good offensive set here. Here's Logan Reuter. Logan out front, left side to Bobzine. Pass inside to Austin. Shot up and no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up. Fouled by Sean Hinckley. That's his first of this quarter. Alec Austin, 12 points, hasn't been to the line yet. A 36% free throw shooter after 10 games. First of 2, no good. Ashton Coster, Levi DeWord in. Sean Hinckley out. Jake Strand out. So Austin with the second of 2. And it won't. It was down and it came out. Fight for the ball. DeWord comes up with it. Up ahead. Here down low. Koch with the layup. Too strong. Off the floor, it'll belong to Centerville. That was a great transition by the Nighthawks. Just couldn't finish.
Yeah, they had a great outlet pass, 2-on-1 break, and just it almost seemed like one too many passes and allowed the Tornado defenders to kind of catch up with themselves. And like you said, just couldn't finish the bunny under the hoop.
Yep. You want to share, but sometimes as double dribble on Alec Austin in the backcourt, we'll give it to the Nighthawks. Jake Strand, Corey Muller, hands on hips, will call a timeout, and it will be a full timeout. 5:58 to go. Centerville 44, Tripp-Delmont Armour 35 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
2. All right, here's the timeout situation. Centerville, 2 fulls and a 30. Tripp-Delmont Armour, 3 fulls, no 30s. 5:55 to go. Nighthawk basketball trailing by 11. Here's a pull-up jumper, good, by Dalen Koch. He's got 5 points in the quarter, all 5 points for the Nighthawks. 44-37. Pull-up 3, Tucker Martz, left corner, good. Tucker Martz with his first field goal of the second half. He's got 5, 47-37. Sorry, folks, my Yankton High School math was bad. It wasn't an 11-point lead. It was a 9-point lead. But the Nighthawks turned it over. Alec Austin to Logan Reuter. Across the timeline, Tucker Martz. Here's Ethan Bobzine. At the free throw line, Alec Austin. Logan Reuter to the free throw line. Austin, wide open 3, good! Alec Austin with his first 3 of the night. He's got 15, 50-37, 4:55 to go. And driving inside, lay in good for Grant Wonder. Wonder with 7, almost a steal. Austin driving in. Underneath the basket, drives in, scores, and was fouled and will go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. The foul on Grant Wonder, his second team this quarter.
And finally here, not quite halfway through the fourth quarter, but both these teams seem to have finally gotten out of their own offensive shell and started making some plays on the offensive end. They're getting some pretty good looks, both teams, but Centerville getting a couple better looks, especially those in transition.
So Alec Austin, a big second half, has 11 of his 17. And the 3-point play try is good. He's got 18. 52-39, Centerville, a 14-point lead. Again, the biggest lead was 42-26 in the third. 4:32 to go. Nighthawks trying to answer. Long 3 by Strand, no good. Offensive rebound and a putback, no good. Koster has it inside after an offensive board, and he'll score. His first bucket since he hit 2 threes in the first quarter. 53-41, 4:13 to go. Tucker Martz, Ethan Bobzine, who's been awfully quiet. Here, a pass in the corner to Martz, couldn't handle it. It'll go to Tripp-Delmont Armour with 4:03 to go. Lane Reuter, Hogan Hybertson back in. Corbin Topel, who had 5 points in the second quarter. And Tucker Martz, who has a 3 this quarter, 5 in the game, will come out as well. 4:01 to go on a break. Koch had his layup partially deflected. Dug out, Hogan Hybertson. Up ahead, Ethan Bobzine. Tornadoes don't have numbers and will wisely hold it up. Logan Reuter, Alec Austin, pull up 3, good! Alec Austin, 2 threes, and Dylan Workmeister needs a timeout. 15-point lead for Centerville with 3:39 to go, 56-41. Full timeout, TDA on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
2.
3:39 to go. Centerville with a 15-point lead, 56-41. 7 points in the fourth for Tripp-Delmont Armour, 12 in the fourth for Centerville. Levi DeWord across the timeline to Dalen Koch, inside to Owen Spans, Oakley Spans, I should say. DeWord to Koch, Koch from the high post, jumper, air ball, rebound, Alec Austin for Centerville. Austin will get it back, across the timeline to Lane Reuter, down low to Logan Reuter, and flying above him and fouling. He's all right. Dylan Koch with his third of the quarter, but it's a foul on the floor. Logan Reuter didn't go up for a shot. Logan calls for the break. Lobs out to Alec Austin. Pull up three. Short. And the ball off the floor. Last touch by Hogan Hybertson. It'll go to Tripp-Delmont Armour, who's down 5 possessions with 3:07 to go. Inbounds pass to Jake Strand. Up ahead to Koch. Knocked out of his hands by Logan Reuter on the side. Nighthawks will play it in. Ethan Bobzine will check back in. Hogan Hybertson with a 3 in the first quarter will come out. Alex Werkmeister will come back in for TDA, and Oakley Spans will come out. Oakley had a second quarter bucket, was 0 for 4 from the line, and a crucial point in the third quarter. Now under 3 to go. Strand to Coster. Coster in the lane. Good. Coster in double figures with 10. Couple buckets this quarter to go along with his 2 threes in the first. 56-43. Great passing, a dime. Lane Reuter to Corbin Topel. Topel with 7. 58-43. Coster with a baseline jumper that won't go. Up ahead for Centerville, here's Topel. Topel on the left to Logan Reuter. Topel down low, Alec Austin, another lay-in for 2. He has got 17 of his 23 in the second half, 60-43. Now the biggest lead for Centerville with 2:03 to go. Koch will score as he was fouled. No, I'm sorry. That was Strand will score as he was fouled. And we'll go to the line a second time to try to complete the three-point play. Foul on Ethan Bobzine, his second, first of this quarter. 60-45. And Strand's free throw good. So 1 out of 2 from the line, trying to complete a three-point play. 60-46, under 2 minutes to go. Ethan Bobzine doubled up. Goes in the corner to Lane Reuter. Over to Corbin Topel. Topel driving. And with the right hand from the left side, the layup is good. He's got 9. 62-46, 98 seconds to play. Pull-up 3 by Wonder, too strong. Rebound to Werkmeister for the Nighthawks. Here's Strand. Strand, back up, long 3, good. Strand with 10. 62-49, Centerville turns it over. A little sloppy to Coach Muller's liking, and now a ball off the leg of Strand. It'll go to Centerville with 1:13 to go. Here driving in, Lane Reuter, ball knocked off the floor by Alec Workmeister of the Nighthawks. Again, the Nighthawks in a doubleheader with the girls will take on Burke and Armour. Centerville, the boys take on number 1 in Class B, Viborg Hurley, on Thursday night. Here's a drive, and Ethan Bobzine might have hurt himself going to the basket, getting up and limping. And they can't get him out until they call time or timeout for an injury. Grant Wonder scores. Ethan Bobzine comes out. Hogan Hybertson in. Logan Reuter out. Boy, that's a cramp. Okay. It's all right, Mom. Just a cramp. 52.5 left to go, but the Nighthawks have cut it from 17 down to 11. And a full timeout wanted by Centerville. 62-51 Tornadoes. 52.5 to go on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof.
All right, well, a 17-point lead in this quarter for Centerville, down to 11. Full court pressure by the Nighthawks. Alec Austin to Lane Reuter. Here is Corbin Topol to the basket, and the layup good. He's in double figures with 11. Good balanced scoring by the Tornadoes tonight, 64-51. 33 seconds to play. Nighthawks need points, and they need them in a hurry. Here's a three by Wonder, no good. Rebound to Hybertson. A steal by Koch, goes up, misses the layup, gets his own rebound, puts it up high, short, rebound, Lane Reuter. 15 seconds and a foul on Grant Wonder, his fourth of the quarter, with 14.6 to go. So Centerville will break a 4-game losing streak and go to 7-5, 4-2 in the Great Plains. Nighthawks will fall to 4-6, 1-2 in the Great Plains. And now Tucker Martz in the front court will lob it over to Hogan Hybertson. The last 5 seconds. And the final score will read Centerville 64, Tripp-Delmont Armour 51. Again, the Nighthawks 4-6, 1-2 in the Great Plains Conference will take on Burke in Armour on Friday night. Centerville now 7-5, 4-2 in the Great Plains Conference will host number 1 in Class B boys, Viborg Hurley, the Cougars, here Thursday night at the Purple Gem at Centerville High School. After the girls play Viborg Hurley at 6:15 in non-conference action Thursday night here on Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. We'll be back to wrap things up for the night after you see and hear this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with our sponsors and Cole Larsh from Vermilion Tanagers Live on Live Ticket TV. I'm Joe Van Gore, and it's a doubleheader sweep of Great Plains Conference girls and boys basketball tonight here in Centerville. The girls defeat Tripp-Delmont Armour 64-46. We'll talk more about that in a moment. And in the boys game, Centerville pulls away for a 64-51 win. Again, the Centerville boys break a 4-game losing streak and are now 7-5, 4-2 in the Great Plains Conference. Tripp-Delmont Armour now 4-6, 1-2 in the Great Plains Conference. Centerville led 16-10 after one quarter, 32-20 at halftime, 44-32 after three, and the final again 64-51. What a big second half, Cole, for Alec Austin, the 6'3 senior. 6 points at the half, 17 in the second to lead all scorers in the game with 23.
Yeah, we talked about it kind of before this game, is both teams' size and how it would play a factor into this one. And Alec Austin, again, went down, kind of tweaked his ankle, it looked like a little bit there in that first quarter, but was able to come back. And I think that's what contributed a little bit to his slow start there in that first half. But then once he finally got fully warmed back up again in that second half, and I mean, he was getting great looks, and the offense was moving really smoothly as well. Great job moving the basketball around and creating those open looks for him inside.
All right, here's the scoring summary. For Tripp-Delmont Armour, all 5 starters score, 3 off the bench, 2 in double figures, 1 near double figures for the Nighthawks. Ashton Coster with 10, Jake Strand with 10, all in the second half. Grant Wonder had 9, 6 for Alec Workmeister, and 3 for Dayton Gehring. Off the bench, Dalen Koch with 7, 4 for Levi DeWord, and 2 for Oakley Spans. Charlie Treetop and Sean Hinckley both played for the TDA Nighthawks but didn't score. TDA with 20 field goals, 6 of those 3-pointers, 2 by Alec Wertmeister, 1 by Jake Strand, 2 by Ashton Coster, and 1 by Dalen Koch. And Tripp-Delmont Armour 5 of 12 from the free throw line. For Centerville, all 5 starters scored, 2 off the bench, 3 in double figures, and 1 in the 20s. Again, Alec Austin, 6 points at the half, 17 in the second, finishes with 23, which has got to be a season high for him. 14 for Ethan Bobzine. He had 12 in the first half. Corbin Topel with 11. 5 for Tucker Martz and 4 for Logan Reuter among the starters. Lane Reuter off the bench had 4. Hogan Hybertson off the bench had a 3. Luke Peterson and Zach Childress played for Centerville, but didn't score. The Tornadoes, 26 field goals, 6 of those 3-pointers, 1 by Tucker Martz, 1 by Corbin Topel, 2 by Alec Austin, 1 by Ethan Bobzine, and 1 by Hogan Hybertson. And the Tornadoes tonight, 6 of 13 from the line. In the girls' game, Centerville wins over Tripp-Delmont Armour 64-46 to go to 12-2, 6-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Tripp-Delmont Armour falls to 7-4, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Kinley Spans 23 to lead the Nighthawks. Mia Reiner added 14. 17 for Bria Austin to lead the Tornadoes tonight. Lydia Austin with 14, but the big story, 5'9" sophomore Izzy Eide reaches 1,000 points in her career only as a sophomore, as she scored a 3 with 5:45 left to go in the second quarter to get her over 1,000. She finishes with 16 and has 1,012 points for her career, which still has some time left here in her sophomore year, and 2 more years as a junior and senior coming up. So both Centerville teams will host Viborg Hurley here on Thursday. The Purple Gym, it'll be a big crowd. If you can't make it, we'll have it here on Centerville Tornadoes Live with the girls' game at 6:15 and the boys' game to follow. All right, to wrap things up, let's check some Class B boys scores from the area. Wagner over Corsica Stickney, 41-34. Freeman over Howard, 61-43. This is boys now. Gayville Vollen over Scotland Menno, 47-34. Bonham over Alcester Hudson, 59-50. Irene Wakanda leads Beersford, 50-49 with under a minute to go in that one. Parkston leads Elk Point Jefferson 55-44 with a minute to go in that one. And how about some Class A from the area? Tri-Valley leads Canton 46-22, 3 minutes to go in the third quarter there. Yeah, a lot of Class B, Class A matchups in the area tonight, and that'll do it for our little scoreboard here. Well, Cole, thanks for coming up and producing. And you've got Tanager action coming up later this week on Vermilion Tanagers Live.
Yeah, kind of a light week for us. Games on Saturday. Vermilion travels up to Madison for the DAC-12 NEC Clash, but it's always great to be back up here. Charlie couldn't make it today, so always good to fill in for him and get to watch a Tornado doubleheader sweep as well.
All righty. So, for our sponsors, for Cole Lars from Vermilion Tanagers Live, I'm Joe Van Gore. Again, a doubleheader sweep for the Tanager girls and boys, 64-46 in the girls' game, and in the boys' game, 64-51. This has been an exclusive presentation of Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. We bid you good night from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School.